Alright, that's enough of that. Time to get back to this. If I remember how to do it. I mean, I just started out yesterday, but it is still a bit wonky. What is this? Oh! Fucking coat? Clothes, please. No. Oh. Flight. Results. Okay. Fine. I guess I'll equip that. And try to get back to what the fuck we were doing. Exploring, I believe. Can we open this one?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to
Oh,
the apartment
this one.
building. It's locked.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get further there. The fuck? What's all this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Impossible. Why not?
Because
Oh
this
my
is no
God.
ordinary wall. It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
It's maybe a bit much, but okay.
Oh, wall father.
Kim, I must pay this wall, add even more beauty to it. There's nothing to add to perfection. What the fuck?
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty. Yeah, let's talk to Cindy. Yeah, he's not having a laugh with this one.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
What for?
The apocalypse is coming to warn people.
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Honestly.
Sounds
I'm
like
going
you're
with that.
just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience. There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. Because you suck in life and in everything.
This is a red one. Yeah, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, there they are. Hi. Can't run now, can you?
Trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
You're not sleeping.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
No shit.
Logic error. She's not sleeping right now.
See? My logic is functioning.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Okay. garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Well, it doesn't look like it's going to be very far off from now. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. This is a party. Balcony with a view to the yard
So much for a
and
quiet
hanging.
smoke.
Can I open the door? Doesn't look like it.
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus Christ, that was loud. Holy fuck. Yeah. There's some orange thingy. Oh. Oh, nice. Thank you. More magnesium. Just what we needed. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Okay. A smoker there could be a witness. Talk to him. Yes. I mean, I'm trying to. Wait, what's this box? What the fuck is that? Drugs and an orange bum hat. Okay. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Alrighty. I don't think I can get through there. And I can't get up from here. I guess I'll just continue exploring then. Is there any way I could go over here? No. The art style is so fascinating. That's the bookshelf. I don't think I went down here properly. Yeah, the distant squall of seabirds. Yeah, not so distant, I'd say. Better mouth your water on me, boy. I do. Oh, fuck. I got the bag. Should probably equip it. Especially with bullet holes in the wall. And that's how we do that. Yeah, we need a bag. Lovely. What's in this? Yes, please. Is anything else up here? No, I don't think so. There are some bottles over here. Give me that.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
A poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Yep.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side,
Yeah.
with N and C scribbled backwards. That's
Kuno.
Kuno on the lens.
See? I'm so smart. Shift your focus to the
Under
background.
the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
One can try.
Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay. I'm not sure we learned much from that, but it sure was something I did. How about this one? Some banged up inoperable. Poor thing. Trash can. But also, give me those. Where can I go to Punta? Please? Fuck. Give me those. Is there anything over here I could enter? No. do like how the bag fills up. Did I check this one?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Fascinating.
Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. That's how it usually goes around here.
Cool. I dig organized crime. It's the best. Can't we do
We
something
should have
about
done
it?
something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
That's fair. I do have the money for it, but I feel like it's not
Your
going to be
money
worth it.
disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Maybe. What else are you going to spend your ample life savings on? That's true. That's true. This is sightseeing after all.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Okay, that was that. Wasn't there some bottles over here too? Maybe not.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Damn.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions.
No, that's a horrible idea.
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
I mean, it's a very high one. So, oh yeah, there we go. But they might get upset with me just doing it. Ball is like, what the fuck am I doing?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Let go, be the ball. What?
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Yeah.
Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
The man ball is ready. Okay.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
It's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Yeah, I doubt that. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Why? Great. That's not.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Yeah.
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24.
I don't
and then
think
some.
that.
Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Okay.
What the hell is your
Yeah,
problem?
it wasn't that game. Not so we get right triceps.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game.
Yeah,
So goddamn disrespectful.
it is. I'm sensing anger. I don't understand why.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
P-Tank.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
They seem to have a lot of balls, though.
Of course there's harm done. You
You're
are a slug.
slug.
You are as a goddamn bull.
Fine.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven, but men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Beautiful.
Yes. Why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the
Oh, I
murder.
thought he would have known it was Python. Oh, yeah. I did not expect that.
You never know. He might know something.
Exactly.
This is a good vantage point.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most
In
of the
Martinez,
locals.
The union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime.
Yeah.
Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women? Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Ah. Oh, boy. There are no duties our same women couldn't carry out.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain more challenging tasks.
Ah, right,
Don't
of
you,
course.
officer?
More challenging. No.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top.
Right, because violence is the only thing we measure everything in.
Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm gonna move here.
The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. I do. Fire from heavy artillery. Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
I see.
Communists,
Common words.
communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special.
Ah, right.
Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
So you would, yeah.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Yeah, he's got some really strong opinions. That is for sure.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Yep.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Mm.
Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Okay.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Most likely,
Bloodground.
yeah.
You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Coalition.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs.
Of course,
but,
yeah.
The enemy of my enemy and all that.
Hmm.
They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bummed
Damn right,
out?
son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
Yeah.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
What do I think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. But, not exactly. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. This coalition seems quite capable. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. It does look like
sorry
this.
it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
Sounds like a camping trip.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. Damn Frisell. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Interesting.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, but he doesn't want to admit it.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Yeah. Thank you for your time. That seems like a solid option for now. Oh god. What's all this then? Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Oh no. This is the time where I take that that one instead. Wait, can I talk to this man specifically?
I have really outdone myself.
Mm.
This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
True
Hello,
that.
officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Can I have a bite of that? No.
Let me think. I heard someone
Yum,
was hanged
yum.
and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really. Of course, officer. I mean, I hope I can.
What's on your mind? I'm
What's
not gonna
on your
take
mind?
a bite of a sandwich. No, thank you. Oh, wait. Can I select that one, please? There we go. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Oh, I can go up here. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Okay, onto the fucking roof. Can I? Okay.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Alright. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. That is interesting. Oh, and we're back here now. Okay. Was all that done? That just looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. An earthquake? Yeah. Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. No, okay. Curious about. Oop. Can I? Oh my god, this is so wonky. Some more healing items. Voice pawn shop. That's cash for faster times. Give me that. Fingerless gloves. Is that some? Oh, wait, no, that's not how we do that. You happen to remember whether there was a room in the hotel that was supposed to open at 13? Maybe. That should probably be checked out. No. I mean, I'm not wearing gloves, so why not? Okay, let's see. What? Oh, right, yeah, now it's open. The dish is drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Oh, that's yes, alright. An aroma of spice, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Sounds amazing.
Yes?
Not you. Thank you. And who is this?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug.
Oh.
This must be the Whirling's cook.
Dude.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Fine, I'll be
Man
polite.
puts his cup down and replies something. his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Okay.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
19,000 keys. Oh no, what will you do?
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Yeah.
The door does not budge.
I'll be back door, mark my words.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Right. Very helpful man. Still obsessed with his bird. I'll try.
Real mature man. What exactly were you trying to...
Damn, your feet thought you got away.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house.
Yay.
You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away.
How kind. Kim is so accommodating to your nonsense. Yes. His patience is very impressive.
Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square. Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there.
Oh
now,
boy.
what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here. Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rag.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
Maybe.
What do you need them for?
Opening it.
Case. Please cooperate.
Obviously.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. What thing?
So that's the source for the union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Lovely.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Unlike others.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
True.
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later.
Yeah, I
Men
think
get
I was
hungry,
at 16.
even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Thank you. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen. Yes.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Now that's suspicious.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Yeah.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. Of course, yeah. Yeah, he's very curious.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the wording later.
Another thing?
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Oh.
Yes.
No.
Absolutely out of the question.
But I want to sing karaoke.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have
but
one?
You've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill, far
in
away.
Time or space?
I don't fucking know. In space?
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
That is true. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Maybe. So we need to get a fuck ton of money. I'm gonna double check this. Oh. Oh. Thank you. What does a man in overalls toting guns and Union placards? Okay, so that was a window, I suppose. Who the fuck is this?
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, the cryptozoologist's wife.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
You're a handsome man, officer, with
Mm.
your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me.
Okay.
I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on her forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter with the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. You seem to be in a chat. Why the fuck? How'd you like to roll with me? No, I don't know if you noticed, but I know where I am, what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Indeed.
No problem.
Oh my god, no. What? Why would I say that?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Maybe. This is, yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask. Of
Yeah,
course, dear.
let's go. What? Thought cabinet? The fuck? Internalize. What in the shit? Have you done any leveling up? I'm mighty curious as to how it works. Yeah, I think I leveled up one trait. You just increase them and then hopefully you get like a better percentage. Okay. I can't unlock anything. So I guess we're just waiting. We can sort your thoughts. Imagine that. Actually, don't be afraid to say weird things. Fine. I will be fucking weird. If you want me to.
Hello again, sweetie.
How do you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, raiding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
I bet, yeah.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I've got to add you.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
Oh, yeah.
And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Yeah, that is a shame.
Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Are you sure?
Oh my.
Yeah, I drank so hard I later
are,
forgot
right?
everything.
That's
sure.
right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
It's such a weird name.
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Doubtful?
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes? That's right, dear.
Yeah.
How splendid.
I got something.
Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be
good.
rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat. There we go. But something tells me it's not. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not.
Oh, shit.
There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Rivishal, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone. Defeat, I'm afraid.
Oh, shit.
The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop. Whatever it was doesn't stop me. That's true.
Sweetie, I really don't know how to explain it better.
So how'd I do?
Doing quite well up until the end, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Sweeping matters. That sounds like the closed door.
No. I'm not an
right,
encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Kim. God damn it.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
The boat person.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Okay. I can't level up quite yet, but I have spent 1 point in endurance. There's a lot of text here for every single trait. And they are very interesting. Since I chose Think, I have very high intellect, but Psyche is very low. Does fit the bill. I have like 1 empathy. There we go. Connect to station 41. Oh, okay, cop culture. And physique is also very low, but I do have very high motorics. The thick plottins. Quite. Alright, that was not what I was supposed to do. I was gonna check. Item. It's a green ape. Kind of expression, don't expect. Seem to be meditating. Okay. I have so many fucking tasks. Holy shit. Oh my god. But now I have the keys to the trash container. That is a start. Oh wait, I haven't been here. What's all this then? Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Oh no. No.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime.
That does
Maybe who cares?
Don't fucking lick it. No. Bad. And I can't. Oh, yeah. I'm sleeping at the table, wearing mud caked boots, and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Indeed.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
That is...
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he
For
does.
fucking sure, yeah.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Sounds about right. Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Proud of you, buddy. Not every alcoholic is strong enough to turn down an unattended rum. He was gonna lick it off the table. Yuck. I could steal it. I'm not sure what happens if I fail, but it's a red one. Fuck it, YOLO. Please.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook. The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Does the lieutenant see me?
He's looking the other way, perhaps purposefully.
Steal the document? Why the fuck
You
not?
slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
Swipe through the pocketbook and take what's inside.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy.
I mean, some money.
Yum yum. Money. Think of all the things you can buy with this. The synapses in your brain fire with glee.
I'm sure.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say
done.
about your actions. He remains silent.
Yep. Word on it. Can I do anything else in here? So I do have a bag full of fucking bottles. But we should explore the world more to see if we can find even more shit. Still can't level up, but I did get... Yeah, I can't use that to identify myself, but I could maybe get myself into some kind of building, maybe.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Yep, sure thing.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
What? He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam? Would now be a good time to go look at the dumpster? Yes, I will.
It's a traffic
I got
jam for the
sidetracked,
ages.
maybe.
Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Before you forget, hey.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here
That's
in
rude.
long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
So,
upon days.
how long have you been
Feels like
here?
forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
This is not a very productive conversation.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak.
Yeah.
Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for working stiff? Me.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They?
The bosses, man.
Oh, right. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Yeah. Tell them more about the strike.
Like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company.
Okay.
Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company
They want
wants?
to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Yeah.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Maybe you should.
Yeah, I should go on strike.
Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I go on strike against her too. My rights.
Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Yeah, I think that was...
Anything else?
That was that.
Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Can't be a nurse.
Yeah.
If you still hang around here waiting for this mess to end, most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Yes,
He
and that
tries
is
his
not
best to
good.
look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Oh. Know anything about the dead man? Yeah, that should work. The one hanging behind the hostel there.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with...
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Sounds about right.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Oh, well.
Relax. He's merely
right.
joking.
Of course. You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you. Could you get one of those fun tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
That's fair.
The bosses won't be happy. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your machine behind you. Yeah.
Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry,
not
also
really.
called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Fuck it. I guess I'll try to impress him.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Okay.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy. Yeah, no,
Don't be a stranger.
time to go to the dumpster before I forget. Oh god, the autosaves. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Yeah, let's
With a well-oiled
open.
crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Why wouldn't I?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Yeah, let's go.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Okay.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this. No,
Stuart
searching for
stabbing.
evidence in the trash.
Oh, yeah.
A box falls into pieces
Don't
in your
fail.
hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Okay, pick up the racks.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab 'em.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Okay.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Okay, so when he was strung up, I'm
Drop them
guessing.
in here, officer.
Lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else
I'm
in
guessing the
there?
belt is what's holding
I
him
have
up.
another bag here.
Shoot, no new fashion. Yeah, I wouldn't want to wear them anyway. That's lovely.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Let's go.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the
Say.
rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all right.
We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
I don't want to talk to the kids.
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Yeah.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Such the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly, unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
Oh no. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
In a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your
Oh no.
paperwork?
It can't
Yes, it
be.
is. Look, this plastic has the RCM street grid on it.
Oh shit.
We've even got an autopsy form.
A measurable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, How did this get in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop and must have threw it away.
Well, lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Where do you think your gun is if you find your paperwork out back here? Yeah, I'm starting to think I'm going to find it. The mug. Let's have a look at it.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Oh, lovely.
Only in its social sensibility.
Okay.
You've acquired an interactable item.
Okay.
Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
That's
The container
enough.
sounds a muffled gong.
No gun.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Bundle it again. What?
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy
Yeah, that is
cartons,
just the same thing
dirty
again.
rags, and organic waste. You see milk and egg rest. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The methodology. No. Searching. A box falls into pieces in your hand. The
thank
container
you.
sounds a muffled gong.
We have already explored all of that, so let's just continue. Still can't level up. Interact. Damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Ugh.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor
Glad I'm not eating.
for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Waterlogged Ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Oh, I really don't.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it's not though. It's toilet paper.
I'm gonna take it off.
Still
Yeah.
wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together.
Some
A
of your
regular
personal
pencil,
knowledge, Matt.
tip
Yeah.
worn down to nothing, has been attached.
Thank you for
to
the
clip.
hydrate. Ugh. Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of
It depends.
information?
Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like...
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to read the halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Oh, nice.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's good to know.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
as the white
They're not
papers.
exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Oh boy.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
What the fuck?
What do you mean? Is that all?
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? That's
The
it.
notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Okay.
Huh?
Well, let's ask that.
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
How polite. I burnt out all right. Yeah.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Indeed.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. The title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Interesting. Give my cases up here to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
Solid name. Yep, figured you'd like that.
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Okay, count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
I just got some weird déjà vu. I feel like this is important.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Okay, Commit to paper using the pen. Oh, right, yeah.
The tasks
Why
you've
not?
completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
Sounds about right.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Yeah. Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man and the Furious Art Home in the Mirror. Setting Sun, Shit Gnostic. Actually, I don't have one. Shit Gnostic is, fuck, the Hanged Man. Fine.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Yeah.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these. Does that mean I got a new point?
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now? I can retry it. Okay.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41, weren't those opposite precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
I am sorry. In HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say
Debbie Berenger.
HDB are your initials.
Hram Daryan bin Sakin. I'm going with the Horus one.
That is improbable.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Holy fuck. The Next World Mural. Fuck it.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high.
Okay.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World Mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the mural, it is wrong. Keep the mural, it is right.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed, it's human nature. Can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. Fine.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
This is a lot of work. I'm gonna revisit
Not much has
it.
changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Why would I smell the ledger? Browse the yellow
In the
papers.
back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are
3.
there?
The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A monetary
Misconduct fine.
penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague. These
Station
are quite
call.
sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Indeed. Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Look at the
It's
clipboard.
made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM.
Shake the ledger? What the fuck?
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Maybe.
And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
I doubt it.
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get
rocks. Jesus Christ. That was loud. Thank you.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open
With
it?
your hands, you
No.
four-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
It's even. And I can redo it. These?
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Shit.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess, suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Why would I smell it?
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience.
Yeah,
That
thank you.
know,
No,
like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete or Axel or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Which toilet would that be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it? Why, yes it is, among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
Well, makes sense, yeah. I'm gonna put it away for now. Check here. Oh my god. Yay. Can I like... No, I need to remember these myself. Oh wait, I did have a new point. Pain threshold could be good. I just got feeling streams and like empathy. Intimidate the public. Got a party planet. Yeah. I mean, I'm tempted to go with interfacing. But also pain threshold could be good with getting the actual body down. Fine. And I can revert it, so it's fine. Okay. Oh. Got another one. All right, yes. Fucking, this one.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into it, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your
Yeah,
case,
I have no
detective.
idea why I was able to pick that up. Okay, time to go to the car, I suppose. Oh, shit. Can I interact with these?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Visual calculus. Okay. Although, That does remind me of the car that somehow drove off into the roof of a building.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
Yeah.
Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okay.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Yep.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Let's go with
The
headlights.
lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay, close the door. Let's see. What is my name? Oh god.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Okay.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Canema's headlights. A
Look
rat
around
brazenly
you.
darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
I am gonna guess that's the book owner's daughter.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects
Right
it.
here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems like a shithole.
It has its problems.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations.
So smart.
Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely. The last row has 3 perforations.
3?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Alpha males.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years. Got drunk like a megastar. Walked around with land telling whores and liars of the end to come. Some boring office job. Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair
Sounds
point.
about right.
Let's move on, shall we?
Yes,
This next row,
please.
the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
Quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer. That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Yeah.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's
Case
usually by
16. I
accident.
should probably go check out the Union place. It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers, yeah. What a good boy, yeah.
But it seems as though you are, or at least
Indeed.
were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes,
How do you handle the strain?
everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
That's a lot of ducks. Christ. Let's see.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Duck. Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a
Why
hobby.
not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
Indeed. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can
So
now
we
see your
did.
statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Yay. Nice. Oh my god. Pain threshold. Okay. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. The ducks with hats are clearly superior. I mean, I didn't do that. That is just a part of the the overlay. But we can always pretend like I did it, if you prefer. We were gonna do something. Right, the union thingy. It's past 16. They're alert. Fine. Why can't I read this thingamajig again? Take the praise. I mean, sure, I enabled the seasonal hats. That is true. Look at that. We got some sun in here. Okay. Is that something I can inspect from here? Yeah. Goods from the lorry. Haphazardly litter the surroundings. Oh, I can go up here. Parkour. And then down here. Fascinating. Just, yeah. Double slogan Humanox covers a truck. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. That means I can go in? Oh, well, yeah, no. This is a very sad town. Give me that. Who are you?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on
What
her
does it look
radio.
like she's
A
puking?
photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Yeah, excuse me, ma'am.
No response. Wherever this woman
Hey, she's
is,
gone.
your words fail to.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Oh, fine. Guess I won't bother her then. A foreign car kept in good condition. Doesn't look very good to me. Also, what is this statue? Right to work, it's alright. You're just afraid to work yourselves. Oh my god. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Oh, that's the big end. Is he the racist?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Mm-hmm.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should
We're
I?
here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not
Okay.
that different. It helps if people see us talking. Cops
Oh,
and
it's a
strike
fucking
breakers
strike
together.
breaker.
Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Ew. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary.
Love this
and
silly
feed
alpha shit.
their
Yeah, he keeps showing up.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
That's the feeling I got too. I don't think I've chosen any
Might be
sides
time.
yet.
Don't let the fat bastards tread on you.
Mm-hmm.
Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
Sure
I
thing.
don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
I have some questions
Maybe
still.
you should ask them
Mhm.
questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Yeah, yeah.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Yeah, yeah.
So do we, Scott.
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
Interviewing people, but no, that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
Right to work!
Yeah.
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure thing.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Yeah.
Pity.
Let us work!
I'm not gonna ask what a strike. Well, I mean, I'm curious what he thinks a strike is.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Okay.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Yeah.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Okay.
Fine. It was probably nothing.
I mean, if you're that much taller than anyone else, it wouldn't be strange if you had a hard time finding clothes. Well, these strike breakers.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
It really is, though.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
No.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Mm-hmm. What exactly is your goal
We
here?
were promised work. We'd be in there,
Yeah.
working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the
Main
entrance.
gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
Makes sense.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer.
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
I'll back you one guy, B.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Yeah.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming it?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
You can't just arrest someone
It would
based
be
on how
better
you
for
think
the
they
neighborhood
look.
if you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Sure. Good luck with that. It says, okay, Gericht. The Greater Revachol Industrial Arbor. Yeah, that makes sense.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm gonna scab my cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Yeah, pretty much.
Psst, show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Is it really a good idea? I mean, I look nothing like the card.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the runabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean that you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Okay.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
Yeah, indeed.
Right. Walk right past Measurehead.
Yeah,
Go in.
indeed. Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think you have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Fine, I'm going with the card thing.
The man looks at the colourful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card,
I figured.
at you again.
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago Jean?
Yes.
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shift card?
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived.
Oh my god. Found it on the ground. That seems like a plausible alternative to, you know, stealing it. It's like a sign that we... Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna
John's
go
been
with
out drinking himself blind again. He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
Now I need to continue my undercover infiltration of this compound. Since I've just stole gold for no reason. Can't say that. The card's evidence. I mean, I don't have a need for it as far as I know. But maybe I will have.
Oh. Is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
Short of money right now. Can you give me
Sure
some
thing,
of
my
it?
friend. I can help you out.
Okay.
The coin
Yay.
lands into your hand as if it has always
Money.
belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate
Always
it.
glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to, you know,
Yeah.
the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though.
Thank you. The Union has problems getting
Nothing
by.
to worry about really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike though.
Every little bit helps, you know?
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Oh, indeed.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Let's see what happens if I just walk up here. Oh. In case of strike, press button behind guard. Indeed. Automatically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. Fair enough. Hi, can I talk to you? No, I can't. Can I chat with you?
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What do you mean my body betrays my
You have
degeneracy?
succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he was smelling a dead rat. This talking about me being an alcoholic? I mean...
You reek of it.
Yeah.
An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat.
Yeah.
You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here.
Oh, thank you.
The influence of the Am Sandwich race is waning.
The race stuff is unimportant. I just need to help you do my job.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen.
Sure.
You were once a noble and
Oh my god, yep. For sure.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Yeah, most of those things aren't great. Electricity is pretty neat, but like... we don't really like the other shit.
You dominated lesser cultures.
Oh my god.
Like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers.
What?
But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
I don't even know what to say to that. God
You will
damn.
be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Okay.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
You're right about all this. Now you just need to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Okay.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you.
Mm-hmm.
When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Oh, that is beautiful.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshached's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
That sounds like a horrible idea.
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Subscribe to his advanced race theory? What the fuck? No. Let's go with the mug.
Does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Fine. Let's try the ID.
The man looks at you, silent.
You are not Santiago.
Yeah.
Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Okay. But you still serve them. How does it factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Okay. My job is a mysterious full thing. I'm not gonna get into that.
Jam. Individualism.
Yeah.
You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up
from disco, actually.
offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Alrighty.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay. Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and
That's a lot of
arrived here
words.
4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Elysium.
I am a descendant.
Yes.
Narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams.
What?
I see young Seminoles
Genetic
women
dreams?
walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the Pay.
What the fuck? So you did come from the islands?
No, I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Ravachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Ravachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy.
What?
Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Okay.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Kim, what do you think
I
about
don't
this?
think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
I bet, yeah.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to be?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He just stood toward the lorry man down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Okay.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions.
Yeah.
One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? You're right, that's... Actually, I'm gonna go with the first one. Are you sure? I mean, that choice clearly an atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Okay.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
Okay. Why would I subscribe? Although they did tell us to do weird shit. I guess this is weird shit. For sure.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is called to this stuff.
Mesh, I don't into this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Let's go, type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Didn't know that. That's good to know.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet,
Hungarian?
and green tassels on their hats.
Wait, who exactly are the Maun?
You know them by the names of their nation states: the Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Why is the weird fucker screaming at you? The thing is, he's not screaming. He's just talking very sternly, calmly, and confidently. But it's in all caps for some reason.
Lahun is a derogative term for first world people of Godvaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
The wooden clogs, though?
In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
Okay.
The mound are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Okay.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Uh-huh. Okay, got it. Who are type A then in your
The
view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities.
That tells me nothing.
The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent.
Of course, it's always violent.
But they have a glandular problem.
Uh-huh.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
What? And who are the Simonees and real giants in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonees and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
And the Simonees are...
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonees inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulunruir on Ile de Fantôme.
Okay.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic
Is some kind of weird Finnish
to Ansuland. Thousands of years before that, lactose intolerant
reference.
Occidentals discovered this place.
I'm thinking specifically about Ilmarinen, I think you talked about, Grump. In the book. The book. What's the difference between the Simonees and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek,
Areopagites?
long-headed. The Simonees are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
Mm-hmm. We fall silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapted.
Could be, though I have my doubts.
Together they form the
finishing
or
before.
Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Good to know.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
The Khoikos, Yugo, Zimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
You said I've been trying to identify them as white in official descriptions.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham
sandwich.
But look into their eyes,
Okay.
you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. unhealthy, muddy, and ashen.
Muddy. I have never seen that pale mud, but
Pinkness
might just be
is
me.
a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al-Rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potatoes.
Hey, don't hate on potatoes. That's not cool.
The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potage.
Yes.
The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethno-states, like political.
Hey, potate is really good. You cannot deny that.
Wouldn't he be one for ethno-states?
Yeah, you don't like ethno-states? How dare you? Yeah, exactly.
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla.
Fucking Katla. It's a dragon in the Astrid Lindgren story. Never mind. Potatoes are tremendous and they do not descend. Strange eugenist hatred. Yeah, I agree. I'm so confused by this section.
Its leaders will be the genetic epitome.
They really
of
thought
the
this through.
Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
And the
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Let's see. Okay.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recorded history? You have very little idea of what is happening.
Yeah, that seems
a little off.
Yeah. Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
I heard about this revolution. Mistakes were made, but it was the right stuff. You're wrong about it. The revolution was perpetrated by the degenerate left-wing emeritus. Not all the people are rebel. I'm not gonna argue with him on this. I feel like I get more useful information not taking a stance.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
At least we have potatoes.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
He nods, satisfied with the outcome. Let's hear about the C to F.
Tips the F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep.
Okay.
Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Semenese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Semenese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Okay.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile
Yeah,
offspring.
that... Let's go with logic. Maybe I've misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring?
You are right. You have misunderstood.
Okay.
You lack basic phylogenetic education.
Uh-huh.
Then there is the Seminokoiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Seminokoiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yes.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and grad servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko.
Hey.
Or Koika.
Potatoes. Don't hate on potatoes. That is just not cool. But also, the cognitive dissonance of his babe. I'm guessing they are partners in some way. She looks pretty white to me, or like Koiko? Question mark. Am I gonna get to that eventually?
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing.
Great.
To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you let me into the hub if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way without becoming a race theoretician.
Yeah, for sure, but I'm still curious. How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Okay.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vacholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Let's go with that funky race classification again. No, thanks. I think I'm just gonna up and leave.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Just because I keep saying that about to the political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but
it's also
more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
No, not conscience. God damn it.
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Okay.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place too quickly.
Yes.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Sure. What are all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Okay.
You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid? What a fucking joke.
Wait, is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo? This kind of sounds like
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
That is a very loaded question. If the status quo is also chaos and bloodshed, but in a different way, then no.
Then you've never lived through real chaos.
Oh yeah, of course.
Sometimes, in the face of
you can't argue with empathy, can you?
Defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, but what's the kingdom of conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Okay. Sounds incredible. Fine. Let's go.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking
Yeah, let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
We'll see. I dream about you all the time. Oh, that's uncomfortable. Okay. This has been an interesting conversation. I am still very fucking confused. Holy shit. Is there any new dialogue here?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
No. Nothing new. God damn. Oh yeah, that was weird. Oh. Yep, they intended for that. What's all this then? A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. That fella was a lot, yeah.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Ooh, it's here.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Yay, money. Anything else I can do?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The
Ooh,
raincoats
that sounds good.
are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. That is interesting. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. Yeah, I'm gonna leave for now and see if I can get croissant. Get more bottles. 3 teas, yeah. Can I speak to you?
Welcome to Revachol.
Racist lorry driver, okay. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Yeah.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Yeah.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Yeah, for sure.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Get him.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Oh, the stench is getting unbearable. Is there a reason you're bothering me?
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Lovely.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist, yeah.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books.
Oh, yeah.
The science of racial theory has
pseudoscience, yeah.
Even if some people don't want to accept it.
Disproved, you mean?
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So
oh my god, so much race theory in
we
one day.
Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
And what else have you thought up? Can we literally a prime example of superior design?
So,
what else have you thought up?
lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Okay.
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too.
What the fuck?
They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Yeah, there is a lot of racism in this game.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What the
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chanson lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
I'm gonna say nothing.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, no. I'm not done with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Yeah, fuck that guy. Jump Jams, a popular musique mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top. What? Okay. Okay. Anyway, it's time to head in here and see if there are any people. No, not yet. But I've been so sure they said maybe it was 18. Maybe. I can't level up. Okay, and this is so fucking weird. Can I do anything with that? Yeah, no. That is such a weird thing. Oh, what's all this then? That's locked, yeah.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Good box. With a bag and everything.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I've been there. Mailbox.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Okay. That was interesting. Oh, I can grab from this maybe. Skinny bottle. Thank you. Oh. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. So... soft porn? Is that it? Where do I go now? Oh, haven't done this. Come on. Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. Tuna fish, not for resale.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Lovely.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Yeah,
you
I'm
find
just
your
gonna
hands
keep
deep
looking.
in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
I hate that so much.
The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Indeed. Fine.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof. And
that's
good
good
choice,
to have.
officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Nah, I'm gonna leave for now. Thank you. Just have a look at what's available.
You see two
Just
lowly
browsing.
defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
I'm gonna
A
inspect
pair
them.
of found
Thank
ultras.
you.
The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Thank you.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
Yeah.
Found ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
Yeah, no. Expect the speakers.
These
please.
once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
Indeed.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But only look at the sneakers. Poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Yeah,
Samaran
no
trash.
thanks.
That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're
Low-fi
bad speakers.
socialist
Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some
Well,
speakers.
If you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers.
Mm.
If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
You could though.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
Yeah. I don't currently need the speakers, but I feel like I am going to need them in the future. Speakers and the people of Samara.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Okay.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
That is true.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these.
Yeah, it just they take each other out
You are
kind of
definitely
situation.
not buying those.
Yeah.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
That's a
You should
fucking lie. Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Oh, lovely.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV.
These are all
Magnify.
first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
It's worth a try.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian. Apparently, there's a malformed green frog
Yeah, no thanks.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
No thanks.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Oh, yeah,
Don't
just
like it?
put it back.
Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's
Square
get you some
Joe.
real shades.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... Bye-bye. Food, gift from the people of Messiah. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Okay. Don't think I can do much with that. Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. I mean... Ooh. Free money. Anything else? Okay. Oh. I did go here before, but not properly. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15. What day is it? What fucking day is it? Can I see that anywhere? God damn. Company no one's going to fix this until Wednesday. Indeed. Hi.
You officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
That sounds good.
His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Just gonna do this. What are you doing here, man in the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man in the waterlock picks the skin of a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivashol.
I have a sneaking suspicion it's very much connected to the murder.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Give me some salami.
Sure thing.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Right, boy. Okay.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it harder? Yeah, no, that's not going to do anything.
The lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yep. No use doing that. Did I check this? I did not. This is eerie. Oh, you got a box. Give me a sec. There you go.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
The decay is run of the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been
You're
redone
welcome.
and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
I bet it would. Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
He has a lot to hide. Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Yeah. How much of the streetlight?
700 real.
Jesus.
A bargain, I dare say. Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
Yeah, no thanks. There's nothing else I need to know about the light. A slave. What's this then?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand,
Oh
encircled by
God.
burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames.
I knew
Beneath
it.
him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Why would I sniff? Oh.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Yeah, ew.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed teas, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious man from Hjelmdal fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people
Sure.
don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really
Oh, God.
existed. But they're wrong. I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
Suppose?
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Energetic tights.
It's for the best.
Suppose?
Because Hjelmdal is not a real place, and thus he
Yeah.
could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity.
Yeah, let's just get on with it.
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
God damn it. Why would I want the t-shirt? Yeah, I'm not gonna buy anything for now. But it's good to know that it exists, for sure. What's all this then?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian night.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines in rugs.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes?
Oh, interesting.
Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope.
Maybe.
Fuck it, why not?
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
What?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend.
Of course.
About a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit.
The fuck?
As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
So weird.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Would make sense. I am tempted to
Did
buy
I mention
this.
that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Alrighty, thanks.
Hey.
Oh?
Hey, you.
Yes?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too? So,
can't argue
what
with that.
about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's
You
word on
keep
the
saying
street?
things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Not exactly.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions?
The big communism
before we fire up
builder.
the big communism builder, or do we get right down to it?
see what they have to say about what it is about.
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Sure.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Sure.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
I think I already did that. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready. Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Okay. Let's go. A bust of a woman. Okay. DEI. What are they? For gods, I think. But like, that is very funny. The darkest thin projector is wearing away. Sweet baby strikes again. Someone call up the insoles. They must know about this. Although I have a feeling they already hate this game, so you know. There is always that. Some kind of machine. Anti-cash register. Sounds about right. Can I just chat with this guy? I really don't want to chat with this guy. Ugh.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented. They stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Okay.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Yeah, I'm gonna chat him out.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn
I bet.
shop. What can I do for you? I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Fair enough.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical vacuous consumerist objects. I'm not sure why I would need to say that. It's all over the place. We should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Quite the collection indeed.
Entertained.
I bet. His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you. Yeah, that is actually fascinating.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
Fuck it.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation motion sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Okay.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature. I've had to take it.
I
know, since the People's Pile cleanup, I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Yeah. The People's Pile was that.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Yep.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
Oh, I don't really want to get into that.
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it called the People's
Construction
Pile?
began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Yeah, why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Interesting. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organised, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Makes sense. Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile.
Yeah.
So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's. A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor.
Yeah.
Hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can.
Yeah.
Still in the same city, but...
Fair enough. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share your Holidon with me?
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
Oh, damn.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained
Oh, boy.
parole. Straight into your gut.
Am I actually taking it? I feel like that's a bad idea. Fuck it.
Of course.
I just have it, right? I need to take it. Something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
Oh.
Another time, perhaps.
You might be able to
I
carry
doubt
out
it,
investigation.
but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the reason to
I
hang
do
you?
my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery.
Hmm.
Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Actually, that's all I've
Poor
got.
worker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the citizens' militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I
Hmm.
promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before.
Shit.
Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
I sold my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer.
Oh,
Said
shit.
you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Then what? Oh my God, you wouldn't.
And I
Idiot.
don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was to buy a policeman
She
too.
didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd.
Hmm.
I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Does sound like the artist.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Oh my God. I'm sorry I sold my gun.
It's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
I was looking for a trash can at a pawn shop. Yeah. This is bad. Bad, bad. Oh, time to report it to the fucking radio. No, let's not do that. Any way I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Okay.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You just
Like a
have to
description would be
luck
great.
her somehow.
At least now I know I lost my sidearm. How I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Oh boy. I have other business to take care of now. Let's go. Oh my God. Oh, Christ. Yep. Shit. I'm still not very familiar with this. Oh, let's, yeah. Actually. I think I'm just gonna... You know what? Fuck it. Fuck everyone. I'm going around with a flashlight. It doesn't seem like I can get down here. And I think I went here before, yeah. I should probably go and get rid of the bottles. And that was over here, I believe. It's the racist, and yeah, here it is. Don't bind me.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
That's something. Alrighty, let's go. Oh, Wait a fucking second. Oh, thank you. Always good to have some magnesium on hand. And now, I believe we should head to a little place here. Could I actually get in here? God damn it. But I want to see. How sad. All right, let's go back up and see if we can find anything new.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack.
No,
Strike that.
maybe not.
A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I'll think about it.
Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time.
Yeah.
And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Honestly, I don't like smoking. I don't like smokers, because they smell like shit. But let's see if we can find anything interesting in here. Give me that shit. Hell yeah. That's a lot of bottles. Woo!
The fan stands still.
Oh, not this shit again. More bottles. Okay. That's another bottle. There is one just beneath me. Can I pick this one up? Or is it in the background? It doesn't seem like I... Oh, but that's one I can pick up. I'm getting rich. But I want to go in here. Ah, God fucking damn it.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Yeah, I bet. But there's a bottle right there. How sad. There's just nothing.
The door is closed.
No. Unless she's still on aboard it? Maybe?
The door
No,
is
I don't
closed.
think so.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Yeah, she just started showering. That's just bad form. How the fuck am I gonna get so much money in one day? I just want to go in here, man. What is the statue for? I think that's just a collectible. I can sell it, I suppose. But I don't get more shit from it. Oh wait, I should probably... Can I unlock shit? No. Oh, that's fucking advanced race theory. Ugh. Oh, is that how it works? Oh, I'm so confused by this. How many can I internalize? Ah, fuck it. I'll put it there too. Kingdom of Conscience. No, okay. Fuck it. That is an interesting feature.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel cream.
Yeah, fuck the radio. Not doing that, but I am curious. What can I actually do now? And the kid is still there.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated.
But I just want to get him down. Oh, what the fuck is that?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Let's try this. Oh shit.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Fine. Nothing else? Really? Wasn't this a locked one? An
inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Yeah. Baconator. Yep. Oh, thank you. How I looked at this.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center?
Oh my god.
This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. An off-key melody starts starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Oh boy.
Then
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
she thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Okay, let's try the other one. Anjol and a hair.
You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Yeah, looks about right.
All you hear is static, but
Nothing
no
there.
one answers the call.
24H.
You ring the doorbell.
Yeah, nothing there.
Nothing
I must
happens.
fashion atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but
Yep,
all you get
nothing.
from the call box is
Taxi.
silence. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream
You hear
SCA.
static from the intercom speaker. It
Oh.
sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Yeah.
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
It's a woman, and she knows you.
Oh God.
Your heart beats faster. She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Sure.
Michelle, just please.
Oh.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Oh?
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
What the fuck? Oh?
It's so nice to be able to finally once again.
Forget about
She
what?
sounds like she's about to cry.
Yes, the thick plottins.
She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad.
That was weird.
The call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Yeah, no, not gonna do that. Nothing
No one's
there.
home at Fortress Accident.
Revachol City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Whirling in rags.
Nothing happens
Oh.
after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
That's fair enough. East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Was there anything else? Yeah, that was it. Okay. Can't do more of that. Time passes very slowly. Oh, it's all this.
This coin-operated viewer is facing
Oh, right,
southwest.
it's this one.
Its coins.
Yeah, fuck that. Oh, it's a can. He's getting. I can see more of him. There we go. Anything else? No. I bet. Question is, where do we go now? Oh, what's that? Give it up. Hi.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I have a feeling that she's involved with the gun, but might just be me. Although, how the fuck did I get up there?
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus Christ, that's loud. Ugh. And a splashing of bullet holes on this wall. Is that still inaccessible? Yep. Nothing. Sadness. Oh. What's that? Oh. Well, that's better than nothing. Oh, that was this thing that scared you before. Yeah, because the sound has got a proximity to it. So when I was in a store, when I moved like to the left radio, it would go to my right side. So I think that he was standing really close to me, and when he spoke, that a proximity kicked in.
A sturdy metal door guards the south. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers in. The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round. No. Go check the backyard door. Maybe...
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Yeah. But, like... I am assuming it's this one? But no one answers. Can I talk to you? Oh, I can.
You see
Shit.
a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well, every sound captured and reflected back. Looks like you've got a good view of the whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, Where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
What?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did
No,
I?
not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. The snow blankets the old patio chairs and dead house plants, and all the neighbouring windows are black. So
a
nothing's
downy
happening.
blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
Yeah. I also just now realized something. There's some interesting graffiti on the door.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Sunday friend?
Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighbouring windows stand silent.
Well, that was
No.
illuminating.
We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette while stopping it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Fine.
Good luck with the investigation.
Thanks. I was hoping he could, let me in or something. But I guess not.
He's gone.
We should run after him.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So I just give up.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Oh.
Advanced race theory.
Oh, God.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid
Buckle up.
and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Island cap right rate raised to 5. Okay. That's, I suppose.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Sure.
There's a key
Can I tell
beneath
that-
it, rusty from the dirt.
Fuck yes.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we going to find the right one?
We just have to go in and see.
Indeed. Although before we do that, I'm gonna... Okay. Weird noise throat. I'm gonna run over to the racist. Well, one of the racists. See if my insights have made anything clearer. Such a weird thing. Should probably pop into the store and get some more money. Okay, please.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk into the
Ooh,
machine.
beautiful. Thank you. But if I don't come up with like... yeah, I'm dead, Paul. What is that? Money. Oh, yeah. Fucking hell, yeah. I'll grab even more. Time to see what our insight will give us. Hi.
The unpromising raised pupil returns.
Sure. I think I know what the raise enigma is. This is something you shock people with, liberal and progressives people. It's whatever you want it to be. It's a free association language exercise. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking the ancient. Stump is ready to be superseded by the... oh my god, what?
Everyone can see that.
Maybe don't be mean. Give him another chance.
Oh,
anything
shit.
for you, babe.
Okay, let's go this way.
Fascinating. The Revacholian degenerate shows signs of racial self-reflection. How did you accomplish this little feat? So
let's go
it
with
would seem,
yeah.
all of Hul, I find myself at a crossroads. On one hand, this pathetic self-therapy has little to do with the great mystery of living organisms, the race enigma. And, of course, you will not be able to free yourself from the yoke of Hul. It is too late. It may be lethal to stop at this point, but still.
He pauses in heroic doubt.
If the Revacholian degenerate is capable of critical thought, he may still prove a race adversary. Why should I help my adversary?
He looks at the red button, seeking counsel from his own ideals.
Jean, baby. Do the heroic thing.
First of all, I will stop drinking.
That is not possible. The game of Shahmat you play against the rules tricks is unwinnable. The days, the weeks, the months will wear you out. The Occidental group is incapable of long-term lucid thoughts.
Okay, fine. Okay, boss.
You may enter once. Our conversation here has concluded.
Okay.
Well done. Let's go.
Yay. Oh, right, I don't need to go that way. Woo! We did the thing. That means this is unlocked? Yes. Oh boy. What is this? The door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a passcode. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. So I'm locked in here? A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Okay. Someone left the coffee machine on. Oh! What a sin. Sure. Give me that. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Shit. Scum. Yeah, for sure. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. every working member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. At the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. Suppose. Give me that. Postcard. Le jardin. Oh, drugs. And need office shades. Just what I needed.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Okay. I'm gonna keep exploring for a little bit and then we'll see. I think that is my way out. Isn't there any way I can just punch this down?
Glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Ha! There we go.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Indeed.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Okay.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Fuck it. Let's try.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
It's not easy.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yeah.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Fine.
The drawer slides.
Fine. Oh, what's that? Oh. Oh. Well. Wait. What's this?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Look, Lieutenant. Someone left their cloak behind.
Yes, it was probably you. It does bear the RCM insignia, after all.
So I've been up here.
The service cloak issued to you by your station?
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Why would I be up there? Oh, I can level up. Ooh, that's a hard one. I mean, fine. I'm gonna do pain threshold again. And let's see about that jacket. What will it do? -1 trauma. Yes. Visual calculus. That could be helpful. But also, what will this do? Know thy neighborhood. Fuck it. What did this do? Yeah, that'll do. Okay, collecting rainwater. Sure thing. Can't go there, so I guess we're just going up here. Well, all around you, great machines in quiescence. Okay. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. It looks like forest under snow. Yeah, sounds about right. The composite eye of light watches you, emitting a low buzz. Can I go there? I think I can. Okay, I can go up here. Yes. We're actually doing something. Oh my god. You see faded industrial letting on the platform. Kvalsund. Okay. Fuck's this. Oh, there was something down there. Wait a minute. Yeah, there it is.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Mush and
oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Okay.
With a loud grind,
Go.
The crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Quiet. Oh. R3 forward. I suppose? Or something. Oh, doesn't look very promising.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose, it
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
No screech of metal when you push the button this time. Only the crane does not return to its original.
Okay, we're done. Is there anything interesting going on over here? No, I need to go up there for that. God, exciting. Can I... Kvalsund means whale fjord in Ardan. Okay.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
There's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
It's a little different. I don't want to paint it. I'm just drawn to it.
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
Maybe.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open it.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The door to your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open. What? There's a very low percentage. Fuck it. YOLO, right?
Why are you
shit.
trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Wasn't an option?
Using my body of my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Oh, it's beautiful. Nothing more to do here for now. God damn it. Oh, there was a low chance. There was a chance. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Well, yes, there's a fucking strike. Go figure. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below, obviously. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Well. Is that locked? I see. Yeah, what is it now? Okay. Take that money. Take more money. Industrial sized thermo. Smells like burnt coffee. Yeah. Sounds about right. I love how the banner sags in the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. Everyone's fed?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Okay.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as it goes along.
No shit.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Okay.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi?
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Okay.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people and scabs?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi,
Oh,
right?
yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10
Totally
then.
not Irish.
Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
That is good to know.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? Let's go logic.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Miss Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Yep. What is underneath these red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Yep. Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is.
Yep.
You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Sounds about right.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
So they just murdered a guy?
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Too rowdy, Leo? What kind of fight did they get into? They kill a mercenary?
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business.
Sounds about right.
But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head.
Damn.
Noel never started another fight with anyone after this.
That's brutal.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
Yeah.
Oh, most of the guys were
Can
on a strike.
I get back
So no one
Not Ed, but
to
Titus
that
and his boys got into some
option?
drunken trouble and oh, I'm not really him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably, I guess the boys got a
Shouldn't
bit too...
do
Easy, Leo.
Look at him. It's not going to be
too
anything too
rowdy.
late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in
Do you work here?
Yes, everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way, Leonard Bellick, but everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming
I'm
gesture.
like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Right.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down besides the radio.
Okay.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Hold on, who this is?
Oh, Lizzie.
Is that name?
A real sharp tool.
Lizzie.
Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
What's in that container over there? Points to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Fair enough.
Told you.
Still, He called out to me, okay? I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school, we did, when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Everard is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
Good to know.
Bye-bye now.
Bye. Anything else we can do here? No. Oh, God. So we need to kind of hurry up a little bit here. Oh, okay. The coffee and the giant thermoses are still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. Oh. Taxidermy fish that tells time. Who is this?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large
What
desk.
is that face?
He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Okay.
With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Hey, I know my last name now.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant noticed you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Oh, okay.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Okay. I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat.
Fine.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain
So tell me,
serious.
how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I bet.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a grey novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days.
Oh, fuck
and
yeah.
patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, you know God?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Fuck it.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
No, you're not.
He's not.
Yeah.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Mm-hmm.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is Lost gun.
Yeah.
Lost gun. Lost gun.
Oh shit.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Okay.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
Yeah. Lost gun. I would appreciate any help you could provide. Let's be polite about this.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Yeah, for sure.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Okay. Oh shit. Worth a try.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry.
Oh boy.
You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
It would be beneficial if we didn't cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What
Oh
is
my
this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
I got my name! The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to a safe place. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. Fuck it.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Wouldn't be surprising.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
No, that's... Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. I don't want to accept water from him. Fuck it.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Oh, thank you.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Mr. Dubois, why?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
I live believing the race mystery, and I'm glad I was given this chance. No, I'm not a race pupil. I just listened to some of the things that he said. What's the check that I need to get in somehow? It's not like I'm a racist now. Yeah.
Of course, Harry. Of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured, no one's going to hear about it.
Oh my god.
No one's going to know what you did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me. Word of how racy it got will never leave Martinez.
For sure.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
Okay.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion.
Yeah.
I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine, I'm just testing you.
Good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
Bet.
I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects abroad over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Let's get this straight. What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Okay, I like it. I can work with that.
I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know where I
But
live?
of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Okay.
He doesn't really seem to know any more about it.
Didn't know anything about my family. Do you have a wife or kids or...
Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right,
That's
I
why
don't.
I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
Yeah, sure. What kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
Mm-hmm. That's what I like about you, Abroad. You get me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Yeah, where'd you get that folder?
This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
Yeah.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Fuck it. It says pretty high.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Yeah.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about
That's good to know.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
I bet.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Might be. How long could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only
Wait, the gun may have... I don't want to give him information.
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry.
That's a horrible idea,
My
wasn't
men
it?
have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Okay. Let's talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun.
Indeed.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
I bet.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors. And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Yeah.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
It's pretty much what I do, but that's beside the point.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a
A
weasel?
loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Let me find a look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Oh god, it's horrible.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy.
Yes, you're very, very
I hope
busy.
you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gomo? Why haven't you let her in to see? I'm gonna do that.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You call him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone
Yeah,
a
you
midget.
fucking did.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
See?
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
Quite. Joyce seemed to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His
Indeed.
expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Yeah. Why haven't you let her in to see
If
you?
she actually wants to see me, she will find a way.
What?
Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Okay.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
I bet.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy.
I
Just
bet you
remember,
do.
none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun.
Okay.
Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
That is strange.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Yeah. What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Something special about it. It was attached to the Coulson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
But I need to know.
Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I should, shouldn't I? I'm going to leave now. We might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. I wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Thanks.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where is it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
You have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salem Rocky
Big dick cop.
Badass on the edge.
Good to know.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go.
Camera. Lights. Action.
Lights. With a sudden flash, The world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world.
What the fuck is going on? It's on. What the fuck? I am so confused. But I will have to end it here because I'll be going for 4.5 hours and I need to rest. So, what will we do? Thank you, Grump. Let's see, is anyone streaming? Not that I know. Yeah, I'm just gonna end this stream. But thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you another time. Bye-bye.